All right, I am the lone champion. My thing beat all of the other ones. Oh, okay, I beat one of them. And that one beat the other. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm here. Uh-oh. My model didn't load in. Wait, oh crap. Hold on. There. Sorry. Hello, I'm here. Today we are playing the bonus episode of Ace Attorney. Alright. Whew. Alright. Oh, well. Okay. There we go, let's go. Oh. Alright. Rise from the ashes. It's been 2 months left. Oh my god. I already tripped up. Wow. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Hold on, I just realized I need to... Oh, wait. I need to pull up chat. There we go. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was the It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Her doppelganger? Here to kill my... I have to kill you now. Okay. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in three more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this case? I'm sorry, so what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here? Understood, ma'am. What was that about? What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just alike. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. Okay, I don't know what that word is. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job. I manage every aspect. They are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not quite very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting to my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my service as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what do you think? What are you... I didn't read that. Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You're expecting to go on notice. Oh, you're expecting to go here. You expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from Wild West, it seems? Alright, let's examine. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How's that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter, okay? Phoenix, you need to press enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. Why is it blurred out? See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Yep. This episode of the game is very janky. Wow, somebody is laying the detective. Laying the detective. Okay. Yes. Detective. Okay. Court record. We just got this, so I guess we have to examine this too. Or maybe not. Okay. They only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. There's a reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID YABADAB. See? Wouldn't that be better? YADAB, well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Teehee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Well... Alright. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It's scientific in scientific terms, please. It's scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. We had that exact same conversation in the Steel Samurai episode. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Oh dear. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. It's, well, maybe it might have a water tank like here, but this whole thing can't be a water tank. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Oh. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixin' to bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a convicts say you like. Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittle Saloon Cerveza. I can't read that very well. Do not to abuse mod powers. Oh, please don't. Oh dear. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Alright. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Why are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as cough-up queen are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Oh dear. The images are burnt into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are slow. You are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness? My sister was talking? You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Oh, please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Kinky. No, I'm kidding. Yes, ma'am. Hey, she means it. Okay. Somehow, I know. Well, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know when. You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beats of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the lunch boxes are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind, you win. I couldn't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Can't pronounce that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. Now you're talking, cough. Now you're talking, cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. I'm 100% sure this is Edgeworth's office. Look at all of the purple. My gosh. Excuse me, I need your attention. What? Uh-oh. What did I do? What happened? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. I thought something happened for a moment there. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I'm a cutie. You're a cutie too. Thank you. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Oh, look. There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It's just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. Nope, I would call you on Discord or something. Was seriously wrong. Oh, okay. I don't know if I would hear it because Discord mutes itself when I'm streaming. Actually, you can try calling me on Telegram though. I think that'll work. See, I told you he wasn't lying. He has a Steel Samurai thing. We were just here to investigate a murder. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What's of it? What? Your car? I'd say one thing. I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Missed call. What? Why did you call me? Oh. Oh, what's going on? It says the line is busy. Okay, that's very strange. I tried calling you, but it won't. Okay, hold on. Let me check my settings. Call settings. Yes, it's turned on. I can accept calls on this device. Okay, hold on. Privacy, let's see. Privacy settings. Who can see my phone number? Okay. Who can call me? My contacts. You should be on my contacts. What? Hold on. You should... I friended you, so you should be in my contacts. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Hi. Oh, it
Okay,
must have
now it's
been...
working. Cool.
It must have been your end, right?
Mate, I don't. Maybe.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was just looking at my... I guess it just bugged out. Yep, there it goes.
Oh, okay. Cool. That. Yeah, just wanted to make sure we have this in case something does go wrong.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So, yeah.
Okay. I'll see you. Bye. Okay. I was having a little bit of trouble understanding you because it was cutting in and out, but there we go. Oh, thank you. You too. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I don't think it works though, unfortunately. I don't know why I don't have a lurk. I mean, I think I need to add Streamlabs bot back. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did. We don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'd admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor's is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean, rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that. But why is it green? Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have the strangest sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Oh dear. Oh. Wait, back. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, probably take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Okay, I don't know. Let's examine. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It's a big K on it. It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So the K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better. Oh dear. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. That's a weird gift to give someone. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I got more for the instant tea bags myself. Oh, sorry. I got more for the Instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Yeah, and he'll win. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up to my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? The sorcerers are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that blue pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges, surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Oh my gosh. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? What about spiky hair? Spiky hair is cool. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it, approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Yeah, 3.23 seconds until you die. Say your prayer. No. Okay. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Well, Detective Gumshoe where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Cleaning day. Working at the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. Then, wait, I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place at around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? After you got back? What, Mr. Wright? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir, not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a very clear request on the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your reports and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day that they gave out brains and good luck. That's a little mean. Right. Yes, sir. Guy, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Well, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that paroleman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Did you take a look at this? Oh. No. Okay, let's go to the police department. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who is that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Oh my goodness. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just a little sensitive issue with us these days. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe! What did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. I got booped. Who booped me? Hello, hello, Snow Fox. Hello, Immortal. How you doing? Down pat. Okay. Isn't there anything else you could do? That you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Hello. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield? Why is it bleh. Jesus Christ! I was not expecting that. God damn. And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even if all the naysayers in the prosecutors... Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course somebody else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? You have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, that's a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more about... Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh my goodness. Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belongs to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been murders about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispers and whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Okay. I'm gonna present this to you. Never mind. You're not gonna have anything useful to say. Okay. Let's check this stub. Okay. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he had held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. True, I guess. What does this say? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. There. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh, I can use there we go. I have to use the directional buttons to move that. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, okay, back. I have to present something to you. This is why this thing is janky. I always get lost here. I guess. No, that's a dumb reason. There's more to it than that, but this is one of the many reasons. It's not very... It's just hard for me to understand where to go next. Do you think you can win? How about taking Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy! A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Oh my goodness. Nothing. Hey Arger, how you doing? Did I say that right? Arger. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's see here. What else? Okay, let me examine this. Okay. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oof. Okay. This is where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. See, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? My gosh. Em just got dinner. Nice. Okay, I don't see anything else here. I've presented to you every piece of evidence already. Let's move. Examine. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. True. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun... Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, I'll see you in my dreams then tonight, baby. Or something, I don't know. Oh, still here? Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking kinda like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. A strange guy to put in charge of the crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. I should show this guy, this hopeless case, something to... Okay. There's something I wanted to ask. Oh. Fine. Okay, back. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. Crumpled and discarded. Officer Marshall, did you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Couldn't you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He's a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy here now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. A smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives until 2 years ago. Tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad soul cow dog. I can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of this castle run by order of the chief of police. Just he doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Oh. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. So what's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out. Oh, it's doing it automatically. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? I see this series is as popular as ever with the kids. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's just check this phone out. Okay. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over here, there? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belonged to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right to the murder. The murder occurred. Oh, I can't read. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. We picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. examine. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Dear good. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Block? Oh, B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lynchland car over there, far in the distance. Yeah, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Ugh! What? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. No, too late. Too late. Oh dear. How the heck do they get the car in and out of that? Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. I understand. Okay, I'm silly. Okay, I think that's everything. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bombina. My condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bombina? How could you say that? You and my sister, you were... Something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bombina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prosecutor's office. Oh well, someone's up to something here, who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. They're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bombina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, Some people load them with deals. But you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old rumors say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Why did Lana make that call? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. No. Okay. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Okay, here we go. Oh no! I'm lost. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I need to go get something. Hold on a sec, guys. Something on. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Can I present him anything? Yeah, I already asked about that. I've asked about that. I got that. Okay. Alright, move. Of course. Move. Okay, nothing. Yeah, okay, I already did that one. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. 5:12 p.m. Prosecutor's bright red steel came in at a trot, real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems Chief Prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edward's car all along. Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We got the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, that would use the same shield. They would use the same shield over and over. Note to self. Prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want assistance, then get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, comprende? What difference does a few yards make, comprende? If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. No better way to study than hang out with the pros. Oh my gosh. I see your badge looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night. Not to sell, evildoers are weak against starlight. That's a sheriff's badge. Not a real badge. No. Really? Oh no. Oh. A block. This area is reserved for the prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block just to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Darn it. Okay, well, there's absolutely nothing left to gain now. I've presented everything in my inventory. Check. It's a pretty big gap in time. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think by fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. There's a surprisingly lack of blood for a stab. Wouldn't this thing be like covered in it? Weird. There's nothing there. I don't have anything from him. No. I'm definitely gonna have to do this multiple times. All right. Okay. Oh, I missed something, of course. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Yeah, how is I supposed? There's nothing there. Look, something's written on it. This was not a very well-made episode. You're right, let's see. 6-7S 12/2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? Am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Here. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've gotten some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh my goodness. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is really one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one distinct difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Not by yourself. You have Emma. You have science. You don't have spirits, but you have science. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial, Miss Alana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a court since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is on our The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, she's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Like, he's much more... I don't know what he said. I don't know what she said. I misread it. However, she will not pay for her rashness. Or she will now pay for her rashness with her life. It was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The Cough-Up Queen. Cough-Up Queen? Excuse me. Sorry. Haven't I seen you from somewhere? You ordered caviar lunch, right? The caviar lunch, right? Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I've always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not done eating. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah! I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up, Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Why does she have Oni Girl in her hair? She does? Oni Girl? She wears I think that's a rice cake? It's a hat with a rice cake on it. I don't know. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are you talking about me? Oh dear. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Then I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I could see Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing more than the point of a knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that one. I think it's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's see. Wasn't it in the stomach? Oh, from chest wound, never mind. Garish car. Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. It's the pointing tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. Said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Just don't smile like that. Okay. This boyfriend. He's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self. The judge has to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in the B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay. I sense them. The wire fence, I saw. Okay. A Garsh car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you were sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Sorry. Crap. Where is my... There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, you guys can still hear me. Very good. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need some... We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need some more something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? Her right hand. No prints. Oh. Okay. Press. Tell us more about this knife and what the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say it was the blade. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes. That's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my salad surprise set. You can't just testify to her ability to killing an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad would set would have been a better metaphor? So the defense was holding a knife. What then? Strike now. Okay. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods would always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend is Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna have to present an evidence, and I'm not sure it's gonna be correct. Let's see, present. Of course not. Okay, let's save some time. Just load. Real quick. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so she was over here. When she witnessed the crime over here. The security room's over here. She would have had to find a way around the fence. Is it the knife? No. It's not gonna be obvious. It's gonna be something really obscure. Okay, it was bullshit. It is another ordered. Okay, there we go. That's the first one. Yep. We read this. Okay. Second one, right? Yeah, the second one. Press on that. You detective? No. Okay. We've read that one. Okay, and I guess that's 3, that's 4. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garish car. Okay, press. What garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's incidentally, the knife was also stabbed by Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Is that right? Yes, it indeed. Let's just do a witness. In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you in the fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could try plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh. This is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip in. Shit. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, another bullshit moment. This is apparently a argument. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. What if she just stabbed the body and left the knife in the body? That's very obvious for even me to see. That's a very flimsy objection. Oh my god. This is why I don't like this episode. It's not very... It doesn't feel put together very well to me. Did you witness this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it's on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at the photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye now holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. That's what I said. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took a picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Oh my god, are you fucking... Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. That's what we asked for. We wanted all of everything, not just this whatever you gave us. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? How could you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. It was planned, huh? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were omitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry that it took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She got them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial is already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Yeah. Okay, I gotta present. Yeah, why didn't she bring her own knife? I knew it. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is chief prosecutor of the districts? Mommy, are all prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. Gloves do indicate planning. However, Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ah! Order! 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution would care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. Defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure Chief Prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department of the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? My goodness. Excuse me. Okay. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Interesting. Okay. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Present. One knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again. You couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! Right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. Now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that... And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Red muffler looks like blood to me. Red muffler. A red muffler? Yes, it's like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at the moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. An old man with a bib. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There's only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Star has turned out short-tempered as she looks when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Sure, Wick, we're not the fastest. It's a scientific fact. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Really? Got a grudge. Oh no. Whose end? Miss Star. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Ouch! Damn, Edgeworth. Damn, Edgeworth. That is a spicy lunch you're handing out there. That is spicy. God damn. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. It was something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Retain your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? Part where your sister stabs the victim. This testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in her earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made the escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about that scarf. I strike a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator. This one, a leopard woman. Rawr! Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I got what? Oh my god. Hello, Demon Otter Game. How are you doing, Teo? How are you doing, Teo? Oh my god. Confetti. Spoppy other. Get raided, cutie. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? Oh my god. So many lovely beans. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your first name. I'm sorry, Kitsune. Thank you for the follow. I quickly caught her explaining. Oh, wait. This is the. Okay. I guess when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. So that had me confused. Press. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah, press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. A cough up queen lunch lady. Athlete indeed. Excuse me. Alright. Jin. Oh, sorry, Jin, like the bear. So the word so cool, like cuckoo clock. Yeah, okay. Okay. Jinsoku, got it. Alright. Awesome. Thank you. I'll be a nine-tailed fox. Nice. Very nice. Alright. Yes, awesome. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she wouldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she meant... Oh. A boop! Thank you for the boop. Thank you for the boop. Quickly car. Okay. I guess I gotta present that. Oh, damn it. No, that's not it. And I didn't. That was a weird sound effect I'm not used to hearing. Before I lose any more health. Back. Yes. To run behind a partition off to her side. So where was this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she meant this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Okay. You say... Oh, wait, we already talked about this. Leave her alone. Okay, next statement. Press. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, you heard... What you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes, The chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, did you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Jeez. Apparently it was out of order. My throat is very dry. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The thing I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Hey. Alright. I saw it all, how she tried to the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! Was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookie. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. During that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Wait, hold on. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Darn it! Press. Enter. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Okay. Go back. Okay. Tab. Okay. I'm going to save just in case. I don't want to be wrong. It's okay. We're gonna present. There we go. Perfect. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime scene from this point. However, that's true. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Huh. You'll say it more than once. Oops, I missed that. You love boops. Also, you're reading a lot. Yes, I am reading a lot. This is all reading, this whole game. And I am voice acting it as much as I possibly can, because I'm not good at it. Order! Order! What is this? What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say, the witness did actually see Miss Sky using, But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? I think she was over here in the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed. The security room, in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? What? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Miss Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Objection! It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If the witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must vital difference, but what? What would change? Distance of the crime, angle of view to the crime. That one. Why the angle at which she saw the crime would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Oh, really? I took damage from that? I thought that was because of the photo. The photo's taken clearly from the B block, but she wasn't even in there. How'd she take the photo? Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But look at the floor plans. But one look at the floor plans, and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew it, before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What the heck? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Yes, it is. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it's on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Oh no. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Have any evidence to stop this?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you'd like it al dente. I've got a lunchbox that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get me the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appeared to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. But with that, this court is adjourned. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What's that? What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but you have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Hoo 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 hoo! A triple-decker! As a difference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lynchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Alana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless. Decisive evidence. What? Where was that blood found on that shoe? There was blood found on that shoe? God damn. It's It's very hot in here. I'm feeling dizzy. Okay. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've seen this? I've heard of this evidence. Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know that the two rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Right? It seems so. Mr. Edgeworth is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Mr. Edgeworth looks pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Ended early. Feeling dizzy isn't good. Uh-oh, somehow became just on touchscreen. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Let me finish up this, we're actually at the very end of this testimony, so let me finish that, and I guess I'll end it a little early. It's okay, this is a very long episode anyway, so there's even though I planned on doing the whole episode, it's already been almost 4 hours, which is usually how long I stream for. Okay. I mentioned those 5 minutes. Wait, first let's look at the shoe. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Anna's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in the jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shield? On the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the thief. The chief prosecutor notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed the valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Doesn't it involve muffins? Yeah. A muffler? I don't know. Okay, that was of course the victims. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She proves it. It's flawless. Decisive evidence. Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Yes, you should have. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring it up? No, you did not. The 2 types of blood were found on... One was, of course, the victim's. The blood type matched the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up! Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, you can differentiate between millions of types of... with all the blood tests out there. I can't read. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. There we go. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Press. I pressed. Okay. There we go. I don't let this evidence go without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Tell us the problem with this evidence. There's a lot of blood there. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? I think this. Oh, back. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't there any bloody footprints by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows parts of the floor. So there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they? Where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene of the crime. We checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. I didn't even say that. I need to take a break. Order. Well, witness. What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why isn't there a footprint? Oh, that's true. Sorry, I hit my mic. There has to be a reason why there isn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked from the very end. To the very end, but she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The old man voice. Oh. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar! I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure. But I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum and for one reason and one reason alone. to erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. My sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough! There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comment and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. Scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from this court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Oh my goodness. Crap, time for a cough drop. I think I'm losing my voice. Oops. Wow, this case is taking way longer than I thought it would. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence a proper consideration. Mr. Wright, are you saying that there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or not, wrong. I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us where the contradiction is.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, did you just say it? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf, and of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motor vehicle, Your Honor. Just think of it as the parts of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important. This is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to this case.
Take that!
Dang it. Are you kidding me? God damn it. She's not wearing it. The muffler. Oh, the phone. It was the phone.
Take that!
I'm silly. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. It's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah! Ah! Could it be the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, then we have to do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew, that was close, but we made it at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Is he still hungry? I'm going to save. And give my voice a rest. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid, Teo. Let me see if anybody is... see who's around. I'm gonna raid Fire Streak. He seems to be playing SAR right now. Do we have any people playing Phasmo? No. No, I don't have anyone. Does it involve muffins? Oh, that's what you said earlier. I misread that, damn it. Okay. Good nighty night. I will see you guys soon. Let me get my, let me start the raid. There we go. Well, I hope Phoenix is defending him. Raid. We're gonna raid. Oh. Fire Streak. Alright. Starting the raid. Alright. Here is the raid message if you want to give it. Okay. You can go ahead and... the way I spam a message is by copying the message. I paste it several times in the single message. Kind of like this. And that's how you spam. Let's give them a heckin' spam. And, yeah, I guess I will see you guys next week. Probably, like, on Monday. I'll continue from where I left off. On this final chapter of the first game. Thank you so much. I will see you guys soon. Peace. Boop.